All right, ladies and gentlemen, Holster, it's good to see you. Welcome to a session of me. Hold on. Let me get rid of all these extra tabs real quick. And let me make sure that chat can actually be seen. Because I got Holster talking, but I don't see it showing his text. Okay. See, I ran into this issue when I was doing my hero reaction, and the text disappeared. But I do need for chat to show up on the side. Otherwise, that kind of defeats the purpose of me having this smaller window off to the side. And it's visible. Skeleton, good to see you as well. Hold on, let me copy this up here. Copy. I wonder why it's not showing up now. Because it's not blocked. It's not blocked in any way. Because I literally just seen it. So before we get started and looking at this Hollow Knight speed run, there we go. Much better. Psycho, good to see you as well. Much better. Okay, now we can get started without any other interruptions. So today we are going to be checking out, well, firstly, yo peoples, Kyushu92 here, and we are going to be reacting to, well, the a Hollow Knight speed run, which is, Hollow Knight being beaten in under 34 minutes. So I'm as a person whose max time. Also, let me get my phone. I don't have the luxury of having multiple screens. But as someone who just beat Hollow Knight the other day, and my max time of how much time I spent with Hollow Knight was like 45 hours total. Hearing that someone beat this game in under an hour, I'm like, okay, how were you able to do this? So let's just go ahead and check out this Hollow Knight speedrun finished in under 34 minutes by Fireborn. Mind you, this video is 4 years old, but it's still impressive all the same. And then, well, frankly, Fireborn, actually, you know what? This one is actually more recent. This one is 42 minutes and 29 seconds. This one is 41. So Fireborn actually released another one.
Hollow Knight Speedrunner versus Hunters on Steel Soul. If I can beat the Hollow Knight before the Hunters kill me, I win the game. But if I die from any cause...
No. I think it's best if we just check out the actual regular speedrun. Multitasking the screens. Yeah, one here on my phone so I can see you guys, and one, well, the main one here. So let's check out the speed run. See, this is the reason why I can't do speedruns, simply because I want to look at stuff. I want to explore everything. I want to explore everything and take my time. Don't ask me to speedrun stuff. That's the reason why I really haven't tried going after, like, the speedruns to unlock certain things on Resident Evil 4. I'm not big on speedruns because I know I wouldn't be moving optimally because I'll get distracted by stuff. It literally took them less than a minute to get all the way inside of Dirtmouth. Also, let me know if you guys can hear the video fine. Oh. That's always a strat. Jumping everywhere, even though jumping doesn't actually increase your movement speed, unless you're playing Hulk or King Shark. Now, I wonder what opening up the menu does. See, just getting to these areas, I would have spent at least like a couple of minutes in each area just exploring everywhere. Another thing that'll really mess me up if I ever tried. I'm fine. If I ever tried. Wait, you could break? Hold up! You could break the wall and get out before you beat the boss? No! Hold up! Wait, you could break the wall and leave? You could break the wall and leave?
Bueno, ni mea.
What? Yeah, you can leave early? What? Three minutes. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. You only learned about that yesterday? Ah! See, the thing that gets me also about speedrunners is... Wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. just blast everything with Vengeful Spirit. Just blast everything. It really is an overpowered ability, just shooting everything. But I really couldn't be a speedrunner because I want to collect everything. And not only that, I would have to memorize every spot to ensure that I'm going in the exact direction so I don't have to backtrack at all during a run. So I couldn't. What? You could blast in the air to give yourself a little bit more distance? I am learning so much! Wait, does Fireborn ever increase his health at all? It does give you distance. Hello, Kitty. Good to see you again. Hopefully, oh wait, real quick. Kitty, hopefully I hope that you and your family are doing well. I remember the last thing you said to us on Discord. We offer our condolences for you and your family. And if you need us, we are here. It is good to see you. We are reacting to some Hollow Knight. We are reacting to some Hollow Knight speedruns, namely one where they beat the game in under 34 minutes, whereas I just beat Hollow Knight and my grand total time was like 45 hours, and this person beat it in under 40 minutes. So I'm like, how? Also, welcome to a channel that is 4.9k strong. Oh, it feels good. Tomorrow, V-Rising. And then we'll mess with Elden Ring a little bit throughout the week, because next week is Shadow of the Erdtree. Oh boy, I can't wait to bring you guys those games. But back to the speed run. How many times do you need to play a game before you can do a speed run in under an hour for a game that takes more than that? Just blast everything. Just blast everything. Fireborn's done more in 7 minutes than I did in a single session of Hollow Knight.
Droshik Halimo. Garama! Shaw!
Just, what, boy, the amount of times I spent on bosses. Wait, what? We're hanging in there, just arranging some housing and services. 12:52 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna head out. Yes, you do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. I'm grateful that you showed up, even if it was just for a couple of seconds. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Thank you guys for your thoughts and joy and hooray. Hurrah! 4.9K. Thank you, Kitty. You take care of yourself. Your family take care of themselves. Tell them I said hi, if that means anything, from the guy with the funny voices on YouTube. But yes, wishing you all the best. Hearts and prayers are out for you. Enjoy the rest of your day as best you can. Cedric Exquisite. Hi, hello, how are you? We are reacting to some Hollow Knight speedruns and Fireborn by the player Fireborn. And he is seriously breezing through this game. The what? Just the sureness. Hold up. No. Go back. Look at that. Look at the smoothness of just dropping down and then dashing. The assuredness that, hey, I'm gonna drop down here and then just dash over. The confidence. See, that wouldn't be me. I'd be too concerned with like, oh no, I hit the water. I hit the acid, and now I'm dead. That would have shaved off took so much time for me, but it just dropping down like it's nothing. The confidence. That was smooth. Ooh, that was smooth. Now, I wonder what opening up the menu does. Does that drop you down faster? What? Excuse me? You bounced off of that like explosive fungus, and then you get up in there? Ain't no way! Okay, now got the mantis claw. Just what? 9 minutes! 9 minutes! Are you gotta be kidding? 9 minutes. The enemy pogo strat? It seems to be one of those. But it works. I just realized. If he's gonna be getting through this entire game and he's grabbing minimum upgrades and stuff that'll be helpful, this means this man is gonna make it through the whole area where it... Ain't no way he's gonna make it all the way to deepness. Unless deepness is considered unnecessary for this run. Because if he doesn't go to deepness at all... Yeah, it looks like opening your menu sends you to the ground faster than just simply dropping. see that side? Hold on, did you see that side dash? Did you see that? Wow. How? How did you do that? How did he do that? I'd never seen that before. It's like he's just standing still. It's like he's up against the wall. The animation is him up against the wall, but the distance is even further than a normal dash. It's like this in No Man's Sky, where if you are playing and you're sprinting and you jump in the air and you use melee, actually, if you jump in the air and use melee and your jetpack at the same time, you get like a massive boost forward for however long your jetpack actually lasts. That was like a boost, a dash long jump of some kind. How did you do that? I keep hearing the laugh of Salubra in my head all the time. Wait, did he get hit on purpose? Oh! No way. Ain't no way! There is no way! Pause! Pause! There is no way! There is no way he used his own shadow to boost up there! The speed! The confidence to just dash like that and be sure that you land on a platform. I don't have that. I'm a confident individual, but not when it comes to platforming in video games. Because there are so many moments that I got evidence. I got receipts of me not being successful in platformings in video games. So to see someone go across these platforms, a lot of which I would be just like hesitant to jump on top of, no, that's a bigger level of confidence in your platforming skills than even I have. Huh? What? You dragging yourself across the ground? How does that even work? So, let's just stop right here real quick. So in 13 minutes, He's already got the Vengeful Spirit, been to Green Path, got the Mothwing Cloak, got the Mantis Claw, beat the Gruz Mother, got the Dream Nail, and is now on his way to the Watcher Knights, which is those knights that I just fought in my last session of Hollow Knight that led up into the Watcher Spire. You know, the one where they're rolling around on the ground? He's heading there next! Just the speed. It's the speed that's getting me. Just so effortless. I'm sorry, there's a whole nother area in that room? I've been in that room so many times, and you mean to tell me there's another room in there? What? Just that confident. What? You mean to tell me? Hold up, stop. You mean to tell me there was a way for me to take out one of the chandeliers so I was only fighting one watcher at a time? So you mean to tell me there's a secret switch he hit that in the world? I heard that. Yeah, there's a secret switch, but one of the chandeliers is gone. One of the chandeliers that revives one of the watchers is gone. He's only fighting. How many? How many is he fighting? Okay, it looks like 2. Okay, so he's not just fighting one at a time. But it's not like 3, where I had 3 people all at once, and I just kept blasting everybody. Ooh! That's crazy. "18 minutes have passed." Okay, he's taking the time to grab money and some of these items that he can sell. So the thing that gets me is the next place he's supposed to be going to is like the Crystal Heart.
Vår son Velmi Arthur. Velmi Arthur. Velmi Arthur. Helma Delker.
Sorry if I ain't saying too much, I'm just looking how fast he's going. Like I said before, I would not be good at speedrunning simply because it requires me to memorize where everything is, or at least, at the very least, know exactly where I'm going. Okay, he got the Lumafly. I was about to say, if he's not picking up too many things, then I don't know what's gonna happen when he gets to Deep Nest, but he grabbed the Lumafly lantern. Not even speedrunners are exempt. Not even speedrunners are exempt from getting the Lumafly. Mr. Pupple, hello, welcome back. Hopefully your day has been great. Also, Ryan, I saw you. Good to see you as well. This is just... like, I for myself will never be a speedrunner, but it is interesting to watch others. It is interesting to watch others speed through games quickly. Not even you was exempt from that damage. Oh my goodness! Through the look, the lasers was already. The lasers were already something. The speed and confidence. Look at this. Just gonna use iframes to get through there. And you only got 1 health left. Oh! Just completely trusting where you land. And now he has Crystal Heart. Now he's got Crystal Heart. That's one way to get around quickly. Crystal Heart is good for that. Now the whole place is infected. Now we're in the phase where I was in. I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna take my time. And the sessions was like 4 hours long, and now we're already, look, how much time has passed? 23 minutes have passed for this speed run. And we're already in the last half of the game where everything was infected, and I was taking my time, and my sessions were like 4 hours apiece. We're already here in 23 minutes. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Also, Pupple, you say, have I ever seen any Radiance? I have not. I have no idea what that is. What is that? No! Ain't no way your aim is that perfect where you can Crystal Heart across the skim of the acid and you don't have Yzma's tear or Yzma's charm that allows you to be an acid. You just skip. The aiming was perfect. Ain't no way. I tried that so many times and I failed. Ain't no way. Hold on. Rewind that. Perfect fall. That was a perfect fall. That's ridiculous. Hold on. Any Radiance is a mod that was made as a joke and was supposed to be impossible, but was beaten days later. It's insane. So Any Radiance is a mod for Hollow Knight. We'll have to check that one out next. What made as it was supposed to be impossible. So it makes everything. It makes everything in Hollow Knight basically impossible, and someone beat it. Okay, we'll look into that. We'll look into that one next. But look at this perfect fall. Not hitting anything, all the way down to the bottom. Not me. Wouldn't be me. Look, Crystal Heart really does shave off seconds from your time. Hold up. Wait a minute. Semi-triggering crystal heart on a wall keeps you on the wall longer. Why did I not notice that? Why did I not notice that? Any Radiance is a fan-made boss. Oh, okay. So we'll look up this boss next. We'll look it up. We'll look it up next. A boss that's supposed to be impossible and someone beat it anyway. In Hollow Knight. Yeah, we gotta check that out. And I'm just now realizing I'm not seeing you do Quirrell here. So if you don't talk to him enough... Oh no, there he is. Never mind. The beast down. Oh wait, no, not. Umu. Umu down. Umu down! I was just here on Saturday, and this dude went from the beginning of the game to this, of which my last session of Hollow Knight was like 4 hours and some change long, and it's under 30 minutes that we're here. Okay, so now we just got one last person, and then it's the final boss. This is ridiculous. I've just been sitting here with my mouth wide open because of how fast and ridiculous the speed run is. Your fingers! You got to have absolute trust in your fingers. Bro! Stop! 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 How are you getting these perfect angles? No! I can't tell you how many times I tried to use Crystal Heart to get across the acid pools. But my aim was either I would hit the underhang, like the undercarriage of like a roofing area, and I would fall into it, or I would be too far down and I would fall into the acid. And this dude gets a perfect angle every time. I gave myself the hiccups. What? How are you not affected? How are you not affected? If I touched the acid that way, I would be dead already. How are you not affected? Already in the Queen's Garden. Already there. Oh, that perfect stop. What? just died is not where he reappeared. So the game just phased him lower down on the path just so he could open up this switch? No! How did he end up underneath it? How did he end up underneath it? Just trusting yourself to not hit the spikes. Psycho, what would you have me say? What would you have me say? Like, my eyes are following. I feel my eyes just following every single movement he makes. And yet at the same time... Gooba gabba, one of us, one of us, one of us, one of us, one of us! How did you break out of there so quickly? That took me like more than a couple of seconds. Literally 30 minutes. Literally 30 minutes to get everything done in order to take on the final boss. And then just take the stack station all the way back to Dirtmouth and make your way into the final boss area. Didn't upgrade the nail. Didn't upgrade the notches. Your fastest time is like only 4 hours and a half. Look, my first run, 45 hours. And that's because I took my time. But seeing people beat this in like few hours, minutes? Nah, that ain't for me. Speed running is not for me. It is not for me. Just gonna ignore the rest stations I see. Also, real quick, Angel Pointo, welcome. First time catching a stream. And yes, speedrunners are insane. They are. See, speedrunners are a different breed. Sure, I be having my own moments when I'm playing games and such, like smooth dodging and perfect blocks. I even had one where I perfect blocked and parried a chicken in Assassin's Creed Valhalla like a year ago or so. But it's like moments like that, it was all like, yeah, that's cool. Then I see these speedrunners playing through games that took me hours upon hours to beat, especially since I like taking my time, and I'm like, y'all are just built different. He ain't got the grub song. He ain't got the shaman, the spell twister. Oh, you real confident to be hitting him while he's trying to smash you like that. Watching any Radiance after this? Yes, I said we are. I'm a man of my word. I said we were. In under 34 minutes. It took him 33 minutes to get through this. That's ridiculous. I'll say that I'm good at a lot of things. I'm good at music, I'm good at video games, I'm good at voices, reading manga, all sorts of different things that can be seen as skillful, but when it comes to speed running, no, that's an avenue for the elites. That is ridiculous. 33 minutes? That's speed running? Yes, it is. Ain't no way. No. And I just got done playing the game too? and you just breeze through it in the same amount of time it would normally take me to just talk to you guys about one thing? If you make Elderbug sad, the run doesn't count. Let us not forget this is also a speed run for Cornifer. Basically, because going through every single one of these zones has basically opened up a lot of maps for Cornifer, except for the Abyss. He did not go to the Abyss because, frankly, it wasn't really important. It wasn't really important to go to the Abyss or what was it? Kingdom's Edge. It wasn't really important to go there either. This was effortless. How long did it take to perfect this? How long did it take? Any percent, no major glitches. That's crazy. The Any Radiance arc that the Hollow Knight community has gone through and still going through is the pinnacle of a community going insane. Probably too long, see? And then there's people who have done things like getting over it, finished in under 2 minutes. I'm not watching that. The Witness, Super Castlevania 4. Hold on. Okay, we're good now. We seen it. 33 minutes and 41 seconds of Hollow Knight beaten from beginning to end. Any percentage? Crazy. You know what's 30 minutes? Literally the time it takes for me. 30 minutes for me is me eating like a hearty breakfast, then doing a little bit of a workout, and then taking a shower, and then preparing to do a stream. That whole preparation time, that's 30 minutes. That's 30 minutes. That's how long it took him to beat the Hollow Knight. Nah, that's insane. All right, let's look up this Hollow Knight Any Radiance. Let's look this up. Hollow Knight Any Radiance defeated. And this is from 2 years ago. Quick kill. Any Radiance, no damage. God Gamers, how Hollow Knight players defeated the unbeatable modded boss. Okay, so what? Okay, so let me look this up. What is Any Radiance? That's all 30 minutes. I eat really slow then. For me, I'd like to take my time when eating, but my meals usually don't last very long. They usually don't last very long. They don't last very long. Okay, so let me look up. Okay, let me look this up. What is Any Radiance? Oh, hold up. The Radiance is a secret final boss of Hollow Knight. Absolute Radiance is her perfect form. Oh, okay, all right. So there's still a secret boss. There's still a secret boss in Hollow Knight that I didn't beat. Okay. Let's see here. Let me see. What would be a good one? Any Radiance 3.0 is finally unveiled, and it's truly terrifying. I know Any Radiance is a mod, but the Radiance is... But the Radiance is an actual final boss. The Radiance is a final boss, but is a secret final boss. But Any Radiance is apparently the secret final boss just amped up. There are a few endings and side things that you haven't done. I know. That's the reason why it still said I was at 89% when I finished. Let's go to... Oh, hey, it's Fireborn again. Okay, let's watch him. Let's watch Fireborn.
Of course, he had... Hey everyone, how's it going? God Gamer here. Today I'm going to be showcasing Any Radiance 3.0. Italy made this boss because someone beat Any Radiance 2.0, so of course he had to make an even more difficult version of the boss. And in that, he definitely succeeded. This version of the boss is very tough. I played through the boss with infinite HP, and I'm pretty sure I got hit well over 200 times. So you can see right off the bat that the attacks have a much smaller gap to dodge in between them. This is the new sword wall attack. You can shade cloak through the first wave, but there's another wave that instantly comes out, and you actually have to get in between the gap here, which is really hard to react to because they come out so quickly.
Hold up, hold up. Hold up, wait a minute.
You can technically dodge them. The beam wall is a little bit tough.
Hold on. I need to, before I look at 3.0, I need to look at Any Radiance 3.0 without commentary. I need to look at that without commentary, just to see what all this thing can do. Any Radiance, quick kill. This is a whole minute. Let's look at this. This was like a year ago. That's a lot more charm notches than I got. So let me guess. This is essentially Bug God. No, there's too much going on. There is too much going on in this one fight. Bruh, there's too much going on in the beginning of the fight. What you mean the floor just turns into spikes and you have to perpetually stay in the air while avoiding the sword wall? And the only way through it is to go through those very narrow passages in between. Perfectly. And not to mention, like, these multitude of hammer of dawn beams that just calm down, and you gotta be in the space off to the side. No. Okay, let me tell you about my prowess when it comes to Hollow Knight. Ooh, there's an update for V Rising. Nice. I don't think it's ready for me to play yet because I didn't get the version that was, 5 days early access. But my prowess. Little circles in the arena are portals, by the way. Portals for what? Portals for what? So, let me explain to you. The second phase... Can I just deal with the first phase, please? Can I just deal with that real quick? So, let me tell you my prowess when it comes to video games. Especially when it comes to Hollow Knight. I gotta get used to an attack first before I can be all like, yeah, okay, now I can start dodging that. It's gonna be simple. It's gonna be easy. I understand it. Many of you who have watched my recent sessions of Hollow Knight know that regardless of how many times I die, I start to learn until I find this one strat. The one strat where it's like, okay, this is very effective. Like my final fight with Hornet. Just kept bouncing on her head and dodging everything that she did until she tried to hit me diagonally. Then I just bounced on her head, got rid of the caltrips all over the place, and I just repeated. Rinse, lather, rinse, and repeat. But for a boss like this, where there are a million things happening all at once... No, we gotta watch this from the beginning. Any Radiance. So, if you are not quick, that thing will insta-kill you. Look at how many segments of health? Class, hold on. Where are my teaching glasses? Where are my teaching glasses? Oh, be quiet. I'm talking. To the boys. The boys, they think me getting up is, stop barking. I'm trying to have a stream here. You have nothing to offer to the conversation, Denim. You don't. Let me get my teaching glasses on real quick. So, class, let us count how many pieces of health he has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 segments. 9 segments. Gone! All but one in an instant. All but one gone in an instant. No. I thought the heavy husk sentries did a ton of damage. I thought those bugs that were underneath the area of the beast boss, of the beast, they did a whole 2 points of damage. I thought getting hit by a hammer was like an instant kill, but no, this thing literally took all but one health out? No. Okay, let's just watch. I'm just trying to deal with this. Trying to deal with it. And then you have to stay in the air and avoid these swords? Not only do you have to get up, like, what's with the lasers? What's with the fireballs, huh? What's with all the swords? This is too much. Huh? What is this? What is this? So now you're in a phase of the fight where you have to escape the black smoke rising. Let me guess. If the black smoke hits you, you die, and you got to start over from the beginning. There is no recovery from that, is there? There's definitely no way you're going to survive that. I mean, granted, he definitely wouldn't survive if he actually got hit because he only has 1 HP left. But if you get hit by that black, it's an attack. So so you could survive it if you got hit. But given the fact that the very first attack out of this boss fight took almost all of his health out, that's just straight death, isn't it? And you gotta avoid the laser that's sweeping through the smoke. See, they would have got me. They would have got me in the very first phase. They would have got me. No, that's crazy. That is crazy. Normally that smoke stuff acts like spikes. You appear on the platform after. This is probably lethal. If you got hit and died, then you would have to start from phase 1 all over again. Not for me. Not for me. No, that is crazy. Ain't no way. Oh, the Game Grumps were playing Supermarket Simulator. I'll have to check that out later. But no, that is crazy. And that's 3.0. That's ridiculous. World's first Any Radiance 3.0 Ascended clear? What does that mean? Ascended? This is actually a bot doing it, by the way. No one has yet to beat it yet. Oh, so you... Oh, okay. Okay. So, the video we just watched, the Any Radiance... This one here. This is a bot doing this. This isn't an actual person. This is not an actual person doing this. No one... This isn't an actual person. It's not an actual person. Yeah, it's a TAS run. Yeah, that's what the TAS means. I have no idea what TAS means for this, so... Like, what does that mean? What does that mean? This is the first I've seen those, that specific acronym. That's the first time I've actually seen that. What does that actually mean? Wow, so people are trying to fight Any Radiance and are using mods to reduce her power because she's that strong. I used the Godseeker Plus mod to reduce her HP from 2000 to 1280. Makes sub-phase 1 shorter, but doesn't affect sub-phase 2. Tool-assisted speedrun. Ah, okay, thank you. This is the first I've learned something new today. This is the first I've ever heard of that acronym before. Tool-assisted speedrun. Thank you. So, what we just witnessed was a bot clearing Any Radiance 3.0. Because no human has been able to clear it no human has been able to clear it. No wonder it seems so ridiculous how they were doing all these different moves perfectly. No wonder. I should have noticed that. But people are actually offering up bounties on completing Any Radiance. And this video is an hour long. I'm not gonna watch that. Let me see. Any Radiance. That's it. No more. I'm done. Ooh, is this an actual person playing this? Oh, and this is 7 minutes. That's a lot of challenges. Attuned, and then there's Ascended. Should I be scared of the Ascended round? Should I be scared of the Ascended version? The amount of times this person's gotten hit, I don't know if they have like infinite health on them, but I can feel those. I can feel those. Bob Fred, he's the guy who made it. All right, this is Bob. Because there was people in their description saying, I hate you, Bob. So this is the guy who created the mod. Okay, I keep hearing all these sounds of getting hit, and I'm just getting reminded of how many times I've been hit during my own regular sessions of Hollow Knight. And I just get flashbacks. The amount of times he's getting hit. All it takes is for that one misstep when you're trying to keep yourself from getting killed by spikes, and then suddenly you're not able to do it anymore. See, that would be me. I'd be thinking I'm doing good using pogoing off of spikes, and then all of a sudden my skills just disappear the moment I get hit once. No. The only... Just keep following the black smoke. Just falling in the black smoke. There's no escape. Nah. Stop. Even with infinite health, it's still a horrendous experience. This is some nonsense. This is crazy. When the original creator of the mod has to use infinite health in order to beat his own mod. When the only person we've seen prevail over any radiance was a TAS. That's ridiculous. I wonder how many lives he's used up right now. Given the fact that from the bot video we just watched, that was almost an instant kill, let's just count every single hit as a life loss. And I don't want to go back 3 whole minutes in order to count how many deaths have transpired from this. I wonder if anyone else has counted the amount of deaths. Thank you, Censor. Gave us the answer we were looking for. Also, if you're wondering, he took damage about 157 times. So that might as well count as 157 deaths. Pack it up! Pack it up! It's time to go home! It's time to go home! It's time to go home! 157 times! That's nah. The reason why this is going to be impossible is simply because human error will happen at some point. Never underestimate the determination of gamers. Exactly. There'll always be that one person that actually is interested in counting how many times a person has taken damage and will chronologue it. It's amazing when you think about it. And people say that we gamers don't add anything to society, and we actually take our mathematics very seriously. But that's ridiculous. But I go back to it to say this. When it comes to a game like this, where you need to be careful, at some point or other, you can't have 100% focus all the time. At some point, there will be a moment where you rest. And when you rest or think about resting for a little bit, fingers will get tired. Concentration could be taken away from you. Any number of things could happen, and then you just start having mishaps. And it's hard to get back into that flow again once you've been doing so well. Not saying that he's in a bit of a flow right now, because one of the things that's saving him is having infinite health. What could they add on top of this? Yeah, if someone somehow manages to beat it, I can't wait for any Radiance 4.0. But there's already so much going on. The damage is astronomical when you get hit. What more could be added? If someone actually legitimately beats this. Just falling in the smoke now. You got the holy halos coming after you. You got the god rays spinning around. You have the angelic swords that are coming after you. You got the portals all over the place too. Not even Lucilius in Relink is this difficult. Because at least there's a gimmick to help you get through the fight. Here, It is simply pray to God that you survive. Because at some point it stops becoming, let me see how many times I can hit her, to let me see if I can just survive this one attack long enough so I can get at least maybe 2 hits in every minute. This is insane. Granted, I play all my stuff on PlayStation, so I ain't got to worry about trying to take on this mod because, well, Hollow Knight on consoles doesn't have mod support. So, even if it was available, I wouldn't take it on. Because I would never win. I would never win. I would never win. There's at least a hit of damage towards his character every half second. Every half second is a potential death. How are you getting all the way from that side? And you have to avoid the lasers up there. See, that's where the sloppiness will get in there. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Had to use an unlimited health mod in order to survive his own boss. No, that's insane. That's insane. That's insane. No, that's crazy. What? There's, that's crazy. And people mod this stuff. So now I have a question. So that's Hollow Knight. Okay, so one, we saw a speed run. An insanely fast 33-minute speed run. And now I've bore witness to any Radiance. I'm so glad it's not actually a thing. So Radiance. The Radiance is an actual secret final boss in Hollow Knight. But I'm pretty sure she is not as dangerous, or they're not as dangerous as any Radiance at all. So that gives me some solace at some point in the future. But no, that's crazy. Now, I want to see, let me see here. Elden Ring speedrun. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Any percent unrestricted speedrun. Well, there's a no-hit radiance 3.0. There's a no-hit radiance you can fight. I ain't gonna worry about it. Huh? Just flat out opens the door for you? Okay, dude using glitches to get there. Okay, I'm always using the imbued stone sword key in order to get to the starting area, just so I can further along some... Huh? Hold up! Gonna get food? Ryan, it was wonderful having you here. Hold up. How did you end up in Farum Azula? Don't tell me one of those portals just leads you there. There's no way. It's impossible. There's no way that that portal just takes you to the Farum Azula. That is a long way to be falling. Huh? What? What? See, Godfrey ain't got to be that vicious. Slam me into the ground and then rip my whole body apart. You ain't got to do all that. Forgive my lateness. CJ, you're fine. Don't worry about it. We were just looking at some Hollow Knight speedrun. Then we were looking at like a Hollow Knight mod boss. And then we just finished watching an Elden Ring speedrun in under 4 minutes. Granted, they used a whole bunch of glitches, but it's still under 4 minutes. And then there's one where it's a glitchless speed run, where it's only an hour long. New video on the beginning after the end. Those videos will drop on Thursdays, as is the new time and date that these chapters will drop on. So it's not going to be they drop on Thursdays. Today is Monday, so you still got some time. But a glitchless speed run in under an hour. A glitchless one. No, that's insane. I'm not going to go down too far down the rabbit hole of speedruns on different games and such, but I do want to look up some... I do want to check out some boss mods for Elden Ring. Prime Radon is completely insane. Garden of Eyes. I've heard of this mod for Elden Ring. I've heard of this mod. Still don't fully get how it works, but yeah, it's crazy. That's just madness if you ask me, bruh. Cover the web novel? No. I already said that I wasn't going to cover it simply because it already dropped more than 400 chapters, I'm pretty sure. But I said I wanted to read the webcomic and just focus on that simply because Turtle said that he wanted to make the webcomic a more refined version of the web novel. So I'm going to be sticking with the webcomic. But this Garden of Eyes mod, I've heard about it. I heard about it a whole lot. But I've never actually seen it in action, and I'm kind of curious as to what this... We'll look into what the actual Garden of Eyes mod actually is for this game. But I just want to see what they did to Radon. Why? Why? What is that? What is that? Why are there all these lightning strikes? Why are there infinite meteors just dropping down? What is this? Is this supposed to be This is supposed to be Radon without him using his arrows? How you gonna get a fallen beast star mount? Wouldn't it be cool if they actually allowed you to change Torrent's appearance into that of different creatures? I figured that would be cool. Some, if I say I'm covering the webcomic, which doesn't... It would be good if you cover those part before... Some, do not say anything related to the beginning after the end that the webcomic has not covered. I'm well aware that there is the light novel out there, but I'm not reading that. I'm just going to be focusing on the webcomic. Don't tell me how good a part that hasn't appeared in the webcomic is because I'm not interested. I'd rather read it for myself. Thank you. So why you gonna give this man projectiles? I mean, he already has projectiles in his second phase, but why are you gonna give his opener projectiles? so this doesn't look any different than Radon's usual first phase. That's definitely new. I guess that's part of the Garden of Eyes mod too. Wait, does he laugh? I never heard that before. Does he actually laugh when you get lifted into the air like that? Does he actually laugh? Okay, I'm already seeing the issue here. I am already seeing the issue. Not only do you got the boulders above you, but you're also summoning more that can just get thrown at you? Nah. I never knew he could actually laugh. So I remember that when he does that attack, he actually can get staggered from doing that attack. Okay, here's the change. See, if they brought back this, if they made this into the Radon we fight, like I said at the beginning, what is that? What was that? Like, if this is the version of Radon from the... Like, here's the thing. I love Elden Ring's lore. So when they're talking about how powerful all these demigods are, like Radon was so strong he literally could keep the stars from moving, and when we kill him, then the stars start moving because he was holding them back the whole time. What are the odds that I see this as Prime Radon? Like him just summoning stars whenever he wants to, causing all these meteor showers and giant asteroids to drop down, all these storms to happen. He seems like the type of individual that is capable of making that happen. And I am so grateful that the versions of these people that we fight are essentially not their prime versions, but heavily battle-worn. I wouldn't even say rusty, because some of them fight as strong as they did when we saw them during their cinematics, but I'm just so glad that we actually don't fight the prime versions of all of these bosses in this game. Like, he's done using his sword. He's just summoning meteors now. And he also has butterflies coming off of him, which is the same thing that Melania has on her when she's in her second phase. So is that his body just being overtaken by Scarlet Rot? While he's also, you know, basically cutting loose? Is that it? Because it's because of Melania that Radon pretty much started to really lose his mind. The Scarlet Rot just ravaging through his body and coursing through his veins, driving him insane. You know what, after this, let's see if we can find a Millennia mod. Yeah, that's too much knockback. That you knocking people away too far. You knocking them away too much. Nah. There's still lightning, there's still tornadoes. Nah, that's ridiculous. I'm so glad we didn't fight Prime Radon. I'm so glad. End cutscene. Secret boss fight? Hold on, what? Is that Slave Knight Gale? I know they like to put different bosses inside of the Elden Ring, but is that Slave Knight Gale? What is he doing here? I can't believe they put Slave Knight Gale in here. Okay, so that's the Radon mod. Let's see if there's one for Melania. Because she was already Melania mod. Do they have one of her? Okay, here's another one. The Unalloyed Melania. Prime Melania. Oh no, that just sounds scary. That just sounds scary.
Hey!
Hello, everyone. In today's video, you will witness true horror of the Unalloyed Melania mod. Tried her a lot, but I can't even beat phase 1. So I'll use a cheat engine to just show... Okay, this is not counted as a victory. Okay, so this boss is so strong, this person needed to use a cheat engine in order to give themselves infinite health just to show off her different moves. The fact that this is the only boss I have ever known from FromSoft that essentially gives the boss, that heals the boss with every hit. Now, mind you, Moog does the same thing, but he only does it whenever he's inflicting you with blood loss. And then, you know, the nihil. That attack, that's the only one where you get some health back, but not all of it. Melania is the only boss I have ever seen from FromSoft where it's like, you could fight her for a long time, and if you're not careful, she would either kill you or heal herself completely, putting you right back at square one, only you would have less heals. No. Whoa! Wow, what are these moves? That's Waterfowl Dance, but there's another series of moves in there. Bro, what if she broke out the moves of the Clean Rot Knights in the middle of her fighting you? Like just the spear and the spikes, all of it. What if she just broke that move out alongside her own regular sword move? What is that air dash? I am so glad. I am so glad we are not fighting Prime Millennia. I want to see phase 2. I want to see phase 2. This is phase 1. That was phase 1. This is phase 2. Oh no! 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 Pockets of perpetual scarlet rot? No, hang it up. Hang it up. Hang it up. Ain't no way. Ain't no way! No! No! It's already bad enough that her second phase inflicts Scarlet Rot. It's already bad enough that her second phase can do that. But this mod makes it so that there are pockets of it everywhere? No! No! We ain't gonna do that! Also, I forgot to read out what you said, CJ. Some folks are sadists and gluttons for punishment. Others are just hardcore completionists. Alright, oh yeah, I read through that. No, ain't no way. So then you gotta fight the Scarlet Rot Shadow clones. Then you gotta fight through the smoke of Scarlet Rot everywhere. And avoid Millennia and not put yourself in a position where you'll get inflicted with Scarlet Rot and also get killed by her at the same time. No, this boss is ridiculous. I say no. There isn't any more phases, is there? There's a phase 3. What you mean there's a phase 3? What do you mean there's a phase 3? Hold on, I had to refresh chat there. What do you mean there's a phase 3? What is phase 3? The flower's even bigger in phase 3, and it leaves a giant cloud of scarlet rot. The flower stays. The flower just stays. I'm not seeing the Scarlet Rot status effect on her. What is that?
the mark of a true lord.
Nah, I am so glad.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola.
Look at that! Look at that! That's just nothing but scarlet rot everywhere.
I finally met my match.
The things people come up with. The things people come up with to mod games like this is crazy. Unalloyed Millennia mod, this is a 6-hour stream of someone attempting that. 6 hours. 6 hours. 6 hours. No, I'm good. I'm good. It could not be me. No, that is too difficult. I wonder, does, what is it? Is there a Radigan mod? There is! There are prime mods of everybody! This is 17 minutes. We're not gonna look through everything. But I want to check this out. Golden Age mod. Also, like I said, Ubisoft is having its own live stream right now showing Star Wars Outlaws, Assassin's Creed Shadows. And it goes live at 3. I don't know if I'm going to have a reaction to that. I don't know. I'll probably watch it just to see what they're doing with Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed Shadows. Not that I'm going to get either of those games, but I'm kind of interested. Kind of interested to see the actual gameplay itself. No edited stuff. I just want to see unedited footage of both Outlaws and Shadows' gameplay. Because frankly, to be quite honest with you, despite them releasing both of these games in the same year, I don't think you should still trust Ubisoft. Period. But we'll see. We'll see how the gameplay actually looks. Well, I'll see. Alright, so we just saw the Millennia mod, insane. The Radon mod, that one was pretty crazy. This one is the second to last boss of the game, so he's got to be far more powerful than Millennia. That's the first time I've ever seen someone parry the hammer. I didn't even know you could do that. Maybe I need to get good at parrying, okay? Maybe I need to get better at parrying. Because that's satisfying to see Radigan not actually do something and I don't get hit. Thankfully, this person has infinite health on so that the boss can't kill him. I sense a lot of aggression and hostility from you, Radigan. Even running behind him, you still got hit. Everyone loves the Blasphemous Blade. I've never really used it myself, but I hear it's kind of broken. I'm seeing the health go down, and I just realized that this is supposed to be a mod, and I'm thinking, I'm not seeing anything different. But now I see that there's a phase 2 and a phase 3. No, let's get to the phase 2. Let's get to the phase 2. Let's see how that is. What? They gave Radigan the Sacred Relic Sword. You know what? Can I be honest? Can I be honest? Can I be? Well, let me answer what CJ said. So, Kyushu, are you tough enough, man enough for the salty spittoon that is these mods? Nope. 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 You gonna catch me at Weenie Hut Juniors? You think I'm what? No, I ain't taking these mods on. They already hard enough for people who are using cheats just to have infinite health. I ain't doing these. Even if I've played this game on PC, I ain't doing these. Who? Point them out. Point them out. Who gonna do them? Not me. Not me. I don't know who you talking to. I don't know which Kyushu you talking to, but this Kyushu ain't gonna be messing with them mods. No, I ain't got that. I don't have that type of patience. I'm sorry, sir, but I do not have this kind of patience. But I'll say this, though, about this Radigan mod. This Prime Radigan. Fighting Radigan in this area instead of the Elden Beast would have been cool. Now, mind you, I love Elden Ring. A 10 out of 10 game. Everything they did about it was fantastic. But one thing I can say about one particular boss, which is the Elden Beast, is that for it to be a boss, the thing ran away so often, and that really prolonged the fight, and it kind of made it annoying. Even though I was grateful to beat the boss, and it was nice to beat it, the fact that it would run away after it did so many things, and it would run halfway across the map, and then stick you inside of this giant burning circle that you had to get out of before it exploded and immediately killed you, I was less a fan of that. But seeing this version of Radigan, like Prime Radigan, and you're fighting him in the domain of the Elden Beast, and he's fighting you with the Sacred Relic Sword rather than a hammer, and he's like this would have been a very cool fight to have. I'm just saying, it would have been a very cool fight to have. And this is just phase 2. So he has all the attacks from phase 1, except he's using a sword now. Once we see all of his moves, nah, ain't no way you gonna give him his, like, charge up hammer attack as like a straight up air combo. Nah. Someone made a plushie of the Elden Beast recently. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up. Very familiar with Cell's videos. This person is a great player. How I feel when I get smoked by Matador and Megaton. My brain should have stayed at Weenie Hut Juniors. See, I would have messed up at some point and I would have died. I would have messed up at some crucial moment and I would have died. The fact that he's just teleporting instantly after he throws one of those light spears? Like, look at that! That's his hammer smash attack, but it's just an air combo! How? Nah, you gotta be on your toes. Okay, this is his phase 2. Let's get over to his phase 3. I want to see his phase 3. Look at him. Whoa! I got chills. I don't trust that pillar of light there. I don't trust it. What is that? It explodes! Welcome back, Ryan. What you missed? We've been checking out mods. We've been checking out more mods for Elden Ring. We already checked out the Radon mod. We checked out the Millennium mod. That's insane. And now we're here with Prime Radigan. This dude gains dual swords. Can still use his phase 1 stuff because he has 3 phases with this mod. This man is creating gigantic golden explosions, like golden nuke explosions. You see that? You see that off to the side? No, no. Cool, I have no idea what I just said. We're just checking out some boss mods for Elden Ring. Boss is so difficult that the person playing against them had to use a cheat engine in order to give themselves infinite health just to show off what it's like to fight these bosses through all of their phases. That move right there would... That's insane. This is ridiculous. How long does it take people to make mods like these? You got him on his last bit of health. Now would be the perfect time for you to try and get him. What you running around for? You seen the attacks already. What's this person waiting on? You gonna beat him or what? Thank you. Okay, so he's using the Sacred Relic Sword and the Golden Order Great Sword. Nah, these mods are broken. These mods are just flat out broken. That's ridiculous. Doing all that extra? For what? Doing all that extra for what? Prime Malekith? What do you mean, Prime Malekith? What do you mean, Prime Malekith?
I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, shit. Fuck me. Shit. What the fuck? I don't know fucking know. Stop screaming. Stop.
Nah, if they did Malekith like that, it would have been over. No, because there's only so many times you can dodge those things before you get sloppy. There's only so many times. And this thing they gave Malekith a full 11-hit combo of just you dodging slashes. Now. I don't remember the Beast Clergyman slamming into the ground and causing rocks to fall on top of me, so that's new. trying to pay attention to what other movies got. I've seen that move before. This one, however, looks like it's taken straight from Godfrey. Also, how many phases does he have? Phase 2. Okay, second cutscene. He only has 2 phases. He only has 2 phases.
Become my blade once more.
This might be the best transition into a second phase that Elden Ring has for basically any boss. Yep, that's a shot. That's a shot. Hold on, did y'all see that at the beginning? Did he just heal himself? Nope, nope, I wouldn't have survived that. Nah, the hitbox is way too large this time. That might be the shortest of all the bosses we've witnessed right now. That might be the shortest out of all of them. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Garden of Eyes, new ultimate Renala boss, overhaul, Radigan's cracked body details, fully playable Radigan. Yeah, the Ubisoft Forward starts in the next 6 minutes. I'm gonna look at that. But man, wow, that was something. Also, another thing is I watched the Xbox showcase with Godjiel and Doom, The Dark Ages, Gears of War, E-Day, Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Those are some of the few things that I saw that were like, okay, all right, this is nice for Xbox. Everything else though, and maybe Dragon Age: The Veilguard. But that was pretty much it. Everything else about it just felt kind of eh. The modding and speedrun communities in games are crazy. Oh yes, they are. Matter of fact, what other game that I got that's got mods to it? Actually, you know what? Hold on. Elden Ring. I know that they modded magic as a whole. My ultimate sorcery mod is almost complete. This is from Rusty. This one's 10 months ago. This one's a year ago. 101 sorceries, mod, all gravity, death, and carrion. This one's from a year ago. This one is from... Oh, Rusty is making one from... This one's from 3 weeks ago. This is interesting. But... Custom... Wait, hold on. What is this? What is this? That's just ridiculous. That is ridiculous magic. That is ridiculous magic. Huh. That's crazy. All right, I think I'm done. I think I covered everything that I really wanted to do today, and I didn't want to spend way too much time on it. Let me see here. I don't think there's anything new for me to check on at the moment because V Rising drops tomorrow. I'm going to be covering that and playing that, and then, you know, playing some Elden Ring again. Going to my very first file and just going around seeing if there's anything that I've missed in all the places that I've been, leading up to the release of Shadow of the Erdtree. And then, of course, there's just the usual stuff this week, such as the beginning after the end, and we're on break as far as the One Piece is concerned. I'll let you guys know in the community post so you guys can know. There's going to be a recap episode, but it's going to be talking about the Yonko in One Piece, so there's no One Piece episode that I got to do for Saturday. So that actually gives me a bit of a break from doing an anime reaction on a Saturday. So I'm looking forward to that, so I can just go to sleep at a decent time. But it's still gonna be plenty of things that I'm gonna be doing throughout this week as well. Actually, there's something else. There is something else because hold on, Kitty. In the Discord, we were talking about commercials. Actually, you know what? There's actually another thing that I want to check out. Yeah, there's another thing I want to check out. How food commercials are made. Yeah, how food commercials are made. How long is this? 3 minutes, why food commercials cost hundreds of thousands of dollars? Ooh, okay. So you know how we see all these different how do they make food look great for advertising and photos? 3 shocking tricks advertisers use to make food look delicious. Yeah, we were talking about this not too long ago, but I wanted to do this. This is actually something that I wanted to do with a... this is something I actually wanted to do. So you know what? Here's one. It's not like I got anything better to do. No, I don't, because I can always watch the Ubisoft. I can always... No, it was true. She was right. They actually put glue on the cheese to make it look super gooey. We are being lied to! Hold on. We are being lied to! We are being lied to! Of course, these ads lied to us. I know that, but I'm just like, wow. The lengths that they go to make things seem better than what they actually are. CDs, it's good to see you, my man. We just went down on a... Actually, how long have I been doing today's session? How long have I been doing it today? About a good 2 hours. Yeah. You know what? This is fine. This amount of time, it's fine. It's fine. You say you made it. You made it in time. You about a good 2 hours late, but yeah, gotta check that cheese pull to look great well after the pizza has gone cold. What's good? Have y'all seen the Xbox? I did. Me and Gajil saw it. We thought it was okay. The only thing that really stood out to us was Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, the remake, Gears of War, E-Day, and Doom: The Dark Ages. And we were willing to give Xbox a point for Doom the Dark Ages until we found out that that was going to be multi-platform, along with Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. So it was like, okay, so those are 2 less games that are Xbox exclusive. Perfect Dark seems dated. Like, the gameplay seems extremely dated. It seems extremely dated. So while there are some nice things for Xbox, and it was good enough, it really could have been better. All day today, Gears of War game coming out. Yeah, me and Gajil saw the Xbox showcase yesterday, and that's the kind of the takeaway we got from it. Today, which is actually right now, the Ubisoft Forward stream is going on right now, talking about Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed. And part of me wants to watch that just to see the gameplay so I can talk about it, but at the same time, I kind of want to just focus on doing what I'm doing right here. So, yeah, Gears of War, Xbox exclusive. Yeah, I know. Gears is Xbox exclusive, but Metal Gear and Doom the Dark Ages is not. Those are the 2 I was referring to. So, plastic ice cubes. Then just spritz the side so it looks perfect, versus how tea actually looks, especially if you get it from a restaurant. Hairspray on fruit? Hairspray adds shine. No, y'all wrong for that. Y'all are wrong for that. It's so what's the topic today? Today we were checking out some Hollow Knight speedruns. We checked out one where someone beat Hollow Knight, any percentage, in under 34 minutes. And then I was looking at some mods for Hollow Knight, Any Radiance mod 3.0, which just looks absolutely insane and frankly impossible by normal standards unless you're using a bot. And then we were just looking at some different mods for like Elden Ring and such, and it just we kind of just went down a little bit of a rabbit hole down there. But yeah, I'm gonna save this for later because I want to see the unedited gameplay of Star Wars and Assassin's Creed. Mind you, and like I said before, I'm probably more than likely not going to get either one of those games, but I just want to see what the gameplay looks like and if Ubisoft has actually learned its lesson from its many years of creating basically the same game. We'll see. Putting glucose syrup on noodles. See, we are learning the secrets today. We are learning the secrets. Regular sandwich, add sandwich. The regular sandwich looks better. Can I be honest? It looks so much better. Engine oil? Engine oil doesn't absorb into pancakes? Engine oil? Y'all nasty. See, regular pancakes look better. No cardboard and maple syrup versus cardboard and engine oil. No, the real stuff looks so much better. Hold up. Real maple syrup is so priced and expensive that engine oil is used instead in ads. Baking soda helps get the wax off too. Man, we're learning so much today. All that coloring and chemicals that was in the soda just gets absorbed into the napkin, and that's all that's left. That's all that's left. Ah! Aha! What is that? Is that in a muffin? What 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 are you hiding? What is that in the muffin? What is that? What is that? Also, that's one of my one of my chocolate brownies, chocolate muffins that I got. Chocolate Otis Spunkmeyer. My chocolate chip muffin that I got back there. I know it's not the same as this muffin right there, but huh? What is that in the middle of the muffin? What is that in the middle of the muffin? Hold on, no. What? Rewind that back? Okay, mayonnaise, left side, starch on. Mayonnaise, right side, starch off. Okay, what's this? Fake honey. Oh, if the honey isn't real, it doesn't really move in water. Honey is diluted with sugar syrup. Natural honey. No. Real honey doesn't move. Real honey doesn't move all that much, it seems. One can see honeycomb patterns in real honey? What? I never knew that. I never knew that. If you put, that is so cool. That is cool. I didn't know that. You'll literally get honeycomb shapes in honey if you put cold water over it, in real honey. But fake ones, they just sort of melt away. If it's real honey, you'll still see the honeycombs in it. That is how does that even work? When it's on a surface, it has the memory of being inside of honeycombs? How does that even work? Okay, hot water. Butter. Margarine. High quality butter is made from cream or milk. Margarine made from palm oil doesn't melt. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. That's Mountain Dew. I am done. I will never put margarine on anything. I will never put margarine on anything. I'll just stick with regular butter. No, we can't do that. Margarine doesn't break apart. That's worrying. That's actually worrying. Because if margarine doesn't break apart in hot water, how is it going to break apart inside of your body where the inside of your body is like 98.6 degrees? How do you expect that to break apart in your body? Now, we're going to stick with butter. We're going to stick with butter. It's a good thing I make most muffins and cupcakes from scratch. No glucose. I haven't eaten this yet. This is something I got from church yesterday because someone was looking out for me for like breakfast foods. What is in this? What is in this? Ingredients: sugar, enriched flour, wheat flour, malted barley flour, niacin, iron, thiamine, mononitrate, riboflav. Okay, let me see where. I'm looking for glucose. I'm looking for anything that says glucose. Contains eggs, milk, soy, and wheat. I don't see any glucose. I don't see any glucose. Hold on, I gotta pull up the flap here. Unsweetened chocolate, cocoa butter, dextrose, soy, lecithin, natural flavor. Contains 2% or less of modified cornstarch, soy flavor, leavening, sodium, aluminum phosphate, baking soda, monocalcium phosphate. I don't see any glucose. Ah! Hallelujah! I don't see any glucose. Throw that cupcake away, brother. Mind over matter. That sugar. How much sugar is in this? Hold on, let me see. Total sugars, 36 grams. 36 grams, including 35 grams added sugar, 70%. Throw that cupcake away. Oh no, I'm gonna eat it. I don't waste food. I'm gonna eat it, but I will not be eating this often. I will not be eating this often. Give me some Nutri-Grain bars. Give me some regular Nutri-Grain bars, some blueberry Nutri-Grain bars, or some apple Nutri-Grain bars. Let's get back to this. Let's get back to this real quick. I'm gonna deal with this cupcake later. But that's Mountain Dew. Now, let me say this. I don't drink Mountain Dew like that. I don't. On occasion, in case my dad surprises me with one or my family gets me one, I don't be drinking Mountain Dews like that. Cause I know they bad for you. I know they're bad for you. I can't. I do. That's how I fight it. Look, I understand. I understand completely. Cause I'm continuing like trying to eat healthy as well. You know, get my nutrients and everything. But I know Mountain Dew is not good for you at all. So what What is this? So is that the soda?
I can feel my body cold against the concrete, but I can't seem to get enough.
Okay, if this is okay, filtered, not filtered. Wait, hold on. Filtered Mountain Dew is clear, but the unfiltered is on the right. Nah. Do you drink the glass bottle? Do I drink the glass bottle Dew? No, I didn't even know that those existed. That's the first time I've heard of glass bottle Mountain Dew. And even if it was something that we had here in my neck of the woods, I wouldn't drink it because I'm trying to stay away from sugary drinks. I'd rather have water or literally anything else. But I'm staying away from sugary drinks, especially as someone whose job is mainly me sitting down for long periods of time. Yeah, I don't want no sugars ruminating up in my belly or anything like that. I don't need that. I'm muting because I don't want to hear the music anymore. I can't feel my body. I'm sorry. I'm done, though. I ain't listening to that. You really want to drink soda? No, I don't want to drink soda. Okay, mama cup. Oh, ramen. Big cup of ramen noodles. Wait. Why is it so small? What? We've been lied to? So we're getting all these big cups of ramen thinking that we're getting a ton. I'm talking about cane sugar Mountain Dew, but I understand that you don't want to be overweight. It's not that. Mountain Dew is just sugary moonshine. That would explain the weird aftertaste. It's just non-alcoholic. But it's not even a matter of not drinking Mountain Dews just because I don't want to be overweight. Like, I'm very physically fit. But it's just the whole thing about what constant consumption of Mountain Dew can do to your body. It's like, I want to live a long time. I want to keep doing like YouTube for a long time without any health issues. So I can't just be drinking soda after soda after soda after soda because it's not good for you. I'm not Asmongold where I could just cook these horrendous things or drink these horrendous things and then my body is just skinny forever. I can't do that. My metabolism isn't like his. I have a fast metabolism, but it's not like his where he can just eat and do whatever he wants and he's just fine. I'm not like that. I can't just be drinking all sorts of sodas all the time. People say like, oh, sodas is gamer fuel. No, it is it is slow gamer death. Constant consumption of sodas will reduce your ability to blend into society and your body's health exponentially. I can't do it. But they wrong for this. How you gonna give us ramen and then we tear it open and then we see that the ramen is just halfway in the cup? It's not even all the way down. It's just halfway in the cup. Cottage cheese. Okay, what is that? Is that more iodine? Yeah, that's more iodine. Why is it turning black? Natural cottage cheese? Food commercial tricks. Sticking fries in a sponge. Shaving foam? Is this these fake cake commercials? Yeah, it is those fake cake commercials. That is messed up. Compared to a real version, nothing like the commercials. That's how they get you. Fake patty. Oh, this is how they get that perfect grill look on their burgers. Because we all know that patties that are grilled at McDonald's and whatnot, they are not fried on a grill. They are put on a flat slab. So that is something that no one ever really brings up. Okay, these are supposed to be flame broiled burgers. They're supposed to be grilled burgers. How come the stations where they're supposed to be cooked at don't have the lines necessary to actually be put on those burgers at all? You ever thought of that? You ever look at one of your sandwiches and wonder, how do you get those lines if you are not actually grilling the burgers? You're just putting them on a flat slab that doesn't have any of those indentions for your burger. How? Because I've seen like a McDonald's workstation before. I've seen it. It's pretty open for you to see back there. And if you see the station where the burgers are being, prepared and cooked, it's just a flat surface. So where are these grill lines coming from? Where are these grill lines coming from? Huh? Where are they coming from? But look at that fake cheese. Look at that fake radioactive yellow looking cheese. Commercial. Real. Real looks far more appetizing. Sorry. Oh yeah, okay, now they're putting the fries, they're putting the individual fries in the sponge, in the toothpicks, and then putting it inside of the carton. I prefer a burger at home, so do I, Skeleton. So do I. Burgers at home just feel so much more real. You can tell it's not real because there isn't a single packet of fries that exists in the world today where they are all standing up straight. They are literally just poured in there at random. We should know that this is fake. Is that scallops wrapped in bacon? Hold on. That whole thing with the dry ice. Hold on. What does that even do? Dry ice, hot water. I was half expecting the smoke from the mist from the dry ice to go over the food itself. Not unless it's meant to be behind it, but... Okay, that one, I kind of lost that one. Gillette shaving cream. How dare you? How dare you ruin a perfectly good chocolate cake? Instant mashed potatoes? Food coloring. Don't tell me this is how they do ice cream commercials. Oh no! No, it's potatoes! It's potatoes! No! It's potatoes! It's potatoes! It's potato ice cream? Potato ice cream? Potato ice cream? There's no! No! Hold on, I gotta move some things on my desk. Potato ice cream? Oh my goodness! Not the chicken. Self-tanning spray? Not the chicken. 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 Hey, where you going? Insert person's name who did this fake ice cream commercial. Just where you going? I just want to talk real quick. Gillette on chocolate cake is offensive of the highest level. Skeleton, you're right. Shaving cream on cake? Insult. Insult. But what you doing to the chicken? Why are you doing this to the chicken? Self-tanning spray? Why? Why are you doing this to the chicken? Don't baste it. Don't rub it down. Don't rub the tanning spray stuff on it. What have you done? What have you done to the beautiful chicken? I can't take this. I can't. This is messed up. This is so messed up. See? The real chicken looks better. The real chicken looks better. What are you talking about? The real chicken looks better. Why y'all trying to gizzy it up? Where's the burnt edges? That's how you know it's real. There ain't no such thing as a perfectly cooked chicken. Ain't no such thing as a chicken with no burnt edges. Heat gon' black some spots someplace. Aspirin, soda. So you mean to tell me the whole thing of listen to it fizz? The fizzing is not even coming from the aspirin, it's coming from the carbonated soda used in commercials. So let me tell you this. I know fake stuff goes on with commercials. I know it does, especially with food commercials. I know it does, but to see it in action and to see the trick behind the curtains, nah, I can't. I can't look at a commercial the same way again. None of them. None of these aspirin medication commercials. None of these food commercials where the meat looks perfect. Nah, I don't trust none of it. No. There's another one. There's actually another one. There's another video. How do they make food look this way? Baby powder on grapes. I can't. Hey, Ryan, it was fun having you here. It's all good. Unfortunately, I must take my leave now. Goodbye and have fun. You too, Ryan. You have fun the rest of your day. They do that because partially rehydrated potato flakes and shaving cream because neither melts during filming or with time. I know the reasons behind it, but doing this to perfectly good food. Why is there baby powder on grapes? To give it a pure wet look? Glycerol. What is the glycerol for? Oh, for fake condensation on drinks. Fake condensation. Okay, here's another one. Here's another one. Baby powder and no slapping involved? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, so we've seen the mozzarella and glue. What is this? Cocoa powder, glue, liquid starch. What is this for? Y'all done lied to me about the lava cake. They lied to me about the lava cake. They lied to me about the lava cake. I've been lied to. I can do this because I got glasses. I got frames. I've been lied to about this. No, that's wrong. Why would you do that to my lava cakes? Huh? Why would you do that? Huh? I can point at you with my glasses. Why did you do that to the lava cake? No, this is ridiculous. My grandma would be upset if she saw grapes covered in baby powder. Logically, that makes sense, CJ, but even so, they don't have to actually commit this grave, unforgivable sin. Here's the thing, though. There are some lava cakes that actually ooze out like that. So why not just get one of those? There are actual lava cakes that ooze out like that. Why would you need to make slime to fake the lava, the chocolate flowing out? Why? Why would you do? No. Soy sauce, dish soap, water. Y'all coffee drinkers. Y'all coffee drinkers. So you mean to tell me those bubbles we see in commercials is dish soap and soy sauce? I didn't think we were going to be going down a rabbit hole just like this. No. Lipstick on fruit. Hairspray on fruit. No. 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 Shoe polish. Browning sauce. No. 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 Why? Why would you do this to food? Why would you do this to food? Why? Why would you do this to food? God has given us food. Why would you do this? He did not waste his time creating food for you to waste it like this. Why? I've made lava cakes before, and I'm with you, Kyushu. They just better film it relatively quickly. A man was put on the cross for this, and this is what we do. I wouldn't go that far, but not for the food. But hold on, I gotta go back. I was looking at chat. Alka-Seltzer? Fabric protector? Fabric protector? See, the real pancakes look good. The real pancakes look good. Cinnabon, no! The real one looks fantastic. The real one looks fantastic. The fake one? No, no. And man, Gordon Ramsay be like, What are you doing? What are you? An idiot sandwich. Why would you do this to food? I'm upset. Why would you do this to food? This is good food. Why would you do this to food? They actually also put cardboard between each pancake. Why would you do this to food? How could you? What else? What else are we being lied to? Not baked potatoes. No, no, not the baked potatoes. Not the loaded potatoes. We've seen the cardboard pancake ones. We've seen the burgers. We've seen the cereal. We've seen the beer. We've seen the ice cream. You literally glue the wings to the side? Shaving cream on pie? I don't like y'all. Why would you do that? Ha. 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 No. No, 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 no. At least the ricotta filling is real. Okay, let me say something about that pasta. That pasta? Actually, you know what? That's probably still not good because even though it was steamed, it was frozen. Actually, that ricotta one, the pasta one, I don't think that one's wrong. I don't think that one's all that wrong. They use like an ice tray to fill in those spots, and then they cut it in pieces, and then they put it in the freezer, and then they cook them. That's not fake though. I didn't miss anything. I did not miss anything. Pasta. Ricotta filling. I'm not seeing anything added to it like glue or anything. This is actual real food. This is real food. Thank God. We have found a good one. This one is actual food. Welcome back, CDs. We are looking at more commercials. We're looking at more how food commercials are made situations. This one's actually legit though. This one actually looks like actual food. It's frozen, but then it's steamed and then served. I don't see anything added to it like no. I don't see any added food coloring to it. I don't see anything. So this one actually looks legit. Maybe the filling is not real, it is imaginary ricotta. It doesn't say imaginary, so I'm gonna go off of its real ricotta cheese. And if it is, and it's actually being served, then that's actual real food. But even then, you still can't trust it. Okay, you guys are already handling that. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. If it ain't offensive, you guys can go ahead and show it, so it's fine. Even though that ricotta filling pasta thing looks fine, something about it is still telling me it's still not good enough. Something is telling me that despite all of that, it still doesn't seem good enough to eat, to consume. Oh no, CDs, it's fine. It's not a bad word. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But what is that in there? Mixed vegetables, water. Drain water. Full healthy meal. Wait, is that actually, wait, are we actually seeing people make real food? Are we actually seeing real food being made? Is this actual real food being made? Have we found the Holy Grail? Yes, it's real food. It's real food. It's real food. It's not commercial stuff anymore. We have entered into Elysium, the Holy Land. It's actual real food. I'm happy. Boneless chicken wing. I'm gonna have to try that next time. Butter? Olive oil? That's actually smart. These are actual food hacks. We've actually entered into the era of actual real food. Whoa! That's cool. We're actually seeing some real stuff. Yeah, we're actually 5 minutes underneath an iron. How done is the steak, though? We're actually seeing real food. We're actually seeing real food being cooked. I'm happy. This is actually you should do a stream where you show the video and you actually try it. I don't know, because I would have to be in an area where I could do that, like in my kitchen somewhere. Maybe. It would have to be through my phone, though. Yo, I need to save this video. These are some cooking hacks. These are... Oh, that's such an easy way to do that. Look at that, just easy spice. Just easy basil. No, I'm saving this video. I'm saving this video for life. What are you doing? What are you doing to the burrito? To the taco? What? No! How many times have I gotten up already? How many times? I think I've gotten up more than a couple of times. Wow, wow, wow. Kyushu, you're beautiful. Be happy, be healthy. This food looks so bad. Yeah, compared to like the food that we've been seeing that made for commercials. Nah, this food looks better. This food looks better. Cause it actually looks like something I could see myself eating. Not stuff just because it looks good for a commercial, but cross-stitching bacon? A bacon patty? They need to show me how to make chalupa shells? Ooh, yeah. Now, I'm more than likely not going to be doing that because I'm not setting fire to anything in my home. Self-watering plant. I don't know why that one was just incredibly funny to me. You can't get the corkscrew out of your bottle? Just slam the bottle inside of a shoe against the wall and it'll work just fine. No way. There's no way that works. Hold on, wait, I need to see that again. Is that the correct way to pour things? Have I been doing it wrong all my life? Do I pour it and then twist it away? Because I've just been pouring it and then lifting it. Is that the correct way to pour things into a glass? Have I been wrong? Now, when I say have I been wrong, I don't drink at all. So I'm not saying like have I been pouring my wine wrong the whole time? I don't drink. I've never drunk anything alcoholic. But does that apply to all drinks? Just pour it and then twist away so that it doesn't do that? Gotta watch Food Network, my brother? Look, I haven't watched Food Network in years. Feels like almost a decade now. That's it. That's insane. That's crazy to me. Some of the things they did for commercials, but also some of these do-it-yourself crafts for food. So I'm just coming over here to check and see new Ubisoft says the Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake is set for 2026. Avatar's Frontier of Pandora is getting a story pack. Still not interested in playing. Sonic X Shadow Generations up for pre-order. Official seasons and PvP update trailer. Game overview for Star Wars Outlaws. And it's 10 minutes long. Let's see, The Division 2, The First Rogue, Battle Core Arena, For Honor, Year 8. There's a lot of things concerning Outlaws. You know what? Let's look at it. Let's look at Star Wars Outlaws. You know what? I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna check it out. Official showcase, 10 minutes long, 48 minutes ago. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a short intermission for myself before we check this out. And then we'll check it out. Because I really don't want to... Kyushu don't get crunk. Not in the alcoholic way. I do not. Don't do drugs. Do not drink. I don't do none of that stuff. My body clean. No tattoos or piercings or nothing. I am clean. Smooth. Like marble. I am not Homelander. But give me a sec. Let me do a short intermission for myself. Then we'll react to Star Wars Outlaws. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, look up how to make mayonnaise. 3 simple ingredients. I drink on occasion. I just don't make a day or night of it, nor do I do it to get drunk. You know who Q look like with them glasses? D.L. Hughley? Hughley? I'm the same way about tattoos and earrings. That's who I look like. D.L. Hughley? I don't look like no D.L. Hughley. What you talking about? No, I don't. But let's see. Violence, mild language, and simulated gambling.
Hey, new record. At the top, where it should be. Let's go, Nix.
Hello everyone, I'm Matthias Karlsson, Game Director at Massive Entertainment. Today, we'll show you a different type of adventure, and as we journey across multiple systems, we will come across many opportunities for a scoundrel.
No, D.L. Hughley's, Hughley's son
In
on
Star
that
Wars
show.
Outlaws,
Oh, okay.
one of your
Okay.
motivations for exploration is to find elusive experts scattered across the galaxy. These experts will help Kay pick up new skills to survive in the underworld.
Hold on. Let's look at these
surviving
skills that they
underworld.
got. So the bartender gives you all sorts of different skills, such as cantina brawling, allows Kay to execute melee attacks by pressing X, press repeatedly to chain hits. And then there's lockpicking. Kay will be able to open a variety of doors and containers by succeeding at the lockpicking minigame. Press the right stick when facing a lock to start lockpicking. I'm so used to the mechanics for initiating something just being a button press, but not a stick press. Fast talk allows Kay to quickly react to nearby alerted enemies and delay their reaction. Press the right stick when prompted to briefly distract the alerted enemy.
Here, we're looking for a gunslinger who can teach us some new tricks.
The gunslinger. The bartender at the Mos Eisley Cantina would know who's the best gunslingers on Tatooine are. So immediately, the person that comes to mind is either Boba Fett or Cad Bane.
Our intel points to the Mos Eisley Cantina on Tatooine. So let's head back to our ship. We're picking up in Accra Station. A remnant of the Clone Wars, it used to be a refueling station that now acts as a trade hub for illegal contraband. It's a great place to resupply.
So I'm curious as to how I saw that equipment menu. Show
Merchants
me
are
what
often
that looks like.
affiliated with a syndicate and might offer you a special deal if you're in good standing with them. This kind of business attracts all kinds of shipjackers, contract brokers, and corrupt officials.
So can I say something real quick? You know what would make these showcases feel more real as to what players will actually be doing? How about you actually pick up the stuff that you see that can be picked up when you're running past them? Because ain't nobody just going to be running past a collectible and be all like, no, I'm not going to pick that up right now. No one. If you want it to feel real, show you picking that up to us. I'm just saying. It's not like, oh, it's going to be like a massive surprise unless this collectible is some deep secret. Pick it up as you run past it. But that's just a minor gripe.
Your ship, the Trailblazer, is a refined EML 850, the last of its kind. On board, you'll find everything you need to finalize your preparations.
And you were just so trusting that no one's just gonna walk on your ship because you still got it open. You were just so
Andy.
trusting. It wouldn't be me. When I'm walking into place, I'm making sure the door shuts behind me.
Akiva space.
Each planet has its own system for you to explore, and many opportunities to make a few credits, which you can choose to engage with or not.
I am under attack.
My ship will not survive long.
This is K-Vess on board the Trailblazer. I'm coming to help.
The music feels Star Wars.
Turret activated, K.
One down. Happy to help. And you can tell Gorak he owes K-Vess a ship.
In space, your actions also have consequences and can impact your reputation with syndicates. This optional dogfight allowed us to improve our reputation with the Pikes while making a few credits.
Spooling up the hyperdrive.
Now let's continue our journey and head to Tatooine.
So in games like this, the question is always, sure, when the story's done, what are you going to be doing afterwards?
Tatooine space. Edge of the galaxy.
The tattoo system is in the clutches of the Hutt cartel. Our reputation with them is poor, so we best be on our way.
Hey, at least you can fly towards the planet to enter the planet system. Something Starfield still won't let you do.
Welcome to legendary Mos Eisley.
It actually goes from space to the planet. Even though it's obscured by clouds, it actually lets you go down to the planet. I'm surprised. I am actually surprised. This hasn't changed my decision of not playing Outlaws, though, but I'm genuinely surprised that they let you do that. You know, Starfield still won't let you do that. But Outlaw does. Huh.
The infamous hive of scum and villainy. We could head straight to our destination. Or explore what the city has to offer. Recreating this iconic city is a dream come true for our team, allowing us to show parts of Mos Eisley you've never seen before.
I don't know, I've seen quite a few areas of Mos Eisley from previous Star Wars games, so there's very few places that I haven't seen already.
Including working your way in with the Hutt cartel. Most of Tatooine's economy is under their control, even though the increased Imperial presence has been hurting their business. But first, we need to pick up the trail of our expert gunslinger. The best place to start is the cantina. By asking around, we learn of a pirate who is deadly with the blaster and who used to work for the Hutt cartel. Our intel leads to one of their storehouses, located in the southern hills.
Now the question is, can you trade with Jawas?
Can be an adventure in itself.
Star Wars should end the series at this point? No. Why end it when you can just milk it until it's already slightly dead carcass is just nothing but bones, and then you just suck the marrow out of the bones. So no, they're not going to be ending Star Wars. They're just going to keep creating new things for Star Wars, regardless if it's good or bad. And a lot of it quite a few of it has been bad recently. I mean, The Acolyte is not reaching the renown that Kathleen Kennedy and company were really hoping that it would. I'd sooner watch a new season of Boba Fett or The Mandalorian.
As you move across
I still need to watch Andor. Because I heard that out of all the new series that have released post-sequel trilogy, Andor is by far the best. So I guess I still gotta watch that.
Dunes and dusty valleys, you'll quickly realize that this...
Also, can I just say this? In my heart of hearts, and I'm not trying to be rude, and mind you, this isn't turning into a Ubisoft Ubisoft forward reaction. This is just something that I'm checking out. But for me, I would have been far more into it if this was a Mandalorian game, given its popularity and how much people like Mandalorians. I mean, sure, you got your people that like your Outlaws. Morning to you as well, Kitty. Hopefully you had a good rest. A lot of it nowadays is bad. There's a few things that have been decent, but not enough for people to say Star Wars is great again. Not enough. There's been enough to say, like, okay, this is all right, but not enough for people to proudly scream from the mountaintops that, I love being a Star Wars fan! Not enough. It hasn't been enough. But I remain behind my whole idea of I really wish that we got a Mandalorian game instead of this. And it has nothing to do with the character. It's more like, I feel like out of the different type of archetypes of characters within Star Wars, and I said this to Gajil as well, out of all the different archetypes for people in Star Wars, and I think I may have said it to you guys as well, the ones that attract the most attention now are Jedi, Sith, and Mandalorians. Those are the ones that attract the most attention. If you're an outlaw, sure, but everyone is just looking at it like, oh, you're trying to become another Han Solo, right? Not to the point, it's never been at a point where people, it's never been, oh yes, Kitty, we also watch those fake food commercials. It made me put on my glasses. But we love outlaws in Star Wars, but not to the point where we just focus on, where it's just like you're going to drag in a whole bunch of brand new people to your series simply because you have a game that's focused on outlaws. The reason why Fallen Order and Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor were good and people really liked it is because, I mean, there's not too many games that focus on Jedi. Not too many. Star Wars Battlefront 2 don't count because it's you're just classes. It's not something you get to have a whole story on unless you're playing the story mode of the original Star Wars Battlefront 2 and you're playing as a member of the 501st. And on occasion, you get to play as either Anakin Skywalker or Vader during the rise of the, rise of the Republic, during the Clone Wars, leading into the rise of the Galactic Empire. But when it comes to different archetypes that people love to play as, they love to play as Jedi, Sith, and recently Mandalorians. Mandalorians has great appeal simply because of The Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett. More so with The Mandalorian because people like The Mandalorian more. Especially when you see a whole clan of Mandalorians just fighting in the episodes. That just drives in your mind, I want a Mandalorian game. However, there has not been enough material for people to say, I want to be the next Han Solo. I hate to say it, but Han Solo is like one of a kind. And if you try to create more outlaws, then everyone's just going to be comparing them. They're like, oh, great. They're trying to be Han Solo. Or, I honestly feel, to me, it would have garnered far more attention if you created either like a console version of the old Republic where you could pick your class, you get to be a Jedi, Sith, or a bounty hunter, or whatever, or a Mandalorian, or whatever, or you could have just made a singular game where you could choose either to be on the light side or the dark side, and then just take a whole pathway lifestyle through that, and it's an open world adventure akin to this, but it's focused on the Jedi or Sith, or just make a whole game just purely based off of Mandalorians. You could have just made a whole game like that. Different types of gear you could earn, from flamethrowers to wrist rockets or knee rockets, jetpack combat. Or you can make it so you could use like rifles or pistols, one-handed or dual wielding, or you can make it so you have melee combat like wrist blades and the like. There's all sorts of different things you could do with a Mandalorian game, but when I see Star Wars Outlaws, all I see is another 5 years of us not getting a game that I know would garner far more attention versus this. That's just how I feel. Oh yeah, Kitty, you missed it. I lost it. Seeing all the different things they did for food. I lost it. But it wasn't too long ago.
Desert Planet still holds many mysteries. We've reached our destination. We need to locate our storehouse and find our way into this heavily guarded fortress without triggering the alarm.
Busy place. All right. Maybe there's a data pad or something that can tell me who that old gunslinger is.
And of course, they're going to get seen on purpose so we can actually see the combat instead of just sneaking all the way through, unless they choose to go the full stealth route.
Nix, attack.
Good job, buddy.
Now, is there a body detection thing for enemies? Will they know that you've knocked out
Do
somebody?
you sense anyone close?
Sutta.
Easy.
Hold on. Family's asking me what I want for lunch. Give me a sec. All right, I am back. I am back. What have you guys been talking about? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm off topic, bro. You one of the funniest YouTubers so far, and in my, and so far in my back, and so far in your back. Your backstory. I was doing something to my mama, and she was being funny, talking about go on get electrocuted. Told her about you. She laughed and spit on my face by accident. Oh man, no! You didn't tell her my electrocution story. You want fish soup with rice and egg? Ooh, that sounds nice. I'm getting Chick-fil-A, though. The family's grabbing me some Chick-fil-A while they're out. Pardon me. It was good because it's 102 here in Texas. Oh, no! Ah, I remember that heat. I remember that heat from Texas when we lived in Killeen. My family we lived in Killeen for a while. Ah, I remember the heat. I also remember that was the first time I've ever seen it snow in April. Okay, let's see. Oh, Kitty's gone. Okay, hopefully she's doing okay. Dang, lint trap from the dryer making me sneeze. Glad I watched it yesterday. You made my Sunday. Hey, if you enjoy the stuff that I do, then that means that this channel has succeeded. Regardless of how it looks, regardless of how my views on videos looks, if I am able to entertain you, then I've succeeded. Because that means I'm doing something right. But getting back to this gameplay real quick, got myself 2 big bottles of Chick-fil-A sauce. They know people love that Chick-fil-A sauce. That's the reason why they sell it now. Because why do you think people are always getting like double Chick-fil-A sauces for their meals? Because Chick-fil-A sauce is just that good. But getting back to this gameplay.
All right, let's see what we have here. Yes, I got it.
I don't understand how that minigame works.
Yes, I got it.
I missed something. I don't
Wait,
understand
Clint,
how that works.
That sheriff from Wayfar used to work for the Huts. I should talk to her.
You like Chick-fil-A honey mustard? I haven't had Chick-fil-A honey mustard in years.
Well, we now know where to find
so
our
I kind of forgot how it tastes
Let's
like
get out
with
of here
chicken.
quick.
What did I tell you? She was gonna get caught and then we would be in the middle of a firefight. Gamorrean guard! No spatial awareness.
We need a quick exit.
See me? I would take out everyone. I would not run. I would take out everybody. Oh, we forgot another Xbox game, Fable. Yep. And thank God you won't have to make your character look like the character they keep showing in trailers.
I haven't seen him.
Actually, I'm here for you. I heard you're the best shot on the planet.
Oh, and you want to be second best. Now is not a good time. The Huts are coming, and I need to get ready. Get your blaster out.
What we have just shown you is the beginning of one of the many adventures you can go on in Star Wars Outlaws. Whether you want to learn new blaster skills, upgrade your speeder, or become an unstoppable thief, finding an expert is always an adventure in a galaxy full of opportunities.
We should get moving.
Hmm. No, no, I'm not. I'm still not feeling Outlaws. I'm still not feeling Outlaws. I would have much preferred a Mandalorian game. And like I said, it's got nothing to do with the main character being a woman. It's just that I feel like it would have appealed more if it was Mandalorian or bounty hunter based or even more Sith and Jedi, because that's the sort of thing that sells. Outlaws don't sell unless they're related or close to Han Solo, and since Han Solo is canonically dead, that appeal kind of died with him. Can I be honest? Sure, you can be an outlaw, but if you have like a secondary aspect to you, like an outlaw Sith, outlaw Jedi, or outlaw bounty hunter, then that might appeal a little bit more. But if it's just normal outlaws, it just doesn't carry that same appeal weight that the aforementioned people I just mentioned do. So that's just me. This is off topic, but I do have a random question for anyone who watches or reads Hunter x Hunter. Would you babysit Alika Zoldich? Nope. 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 That's a definite no. I'm not. I know what happens to people when they don't obey her requests. You think I don't remember that one babysitter literally just getting squished into absolute nothing just because she refused her request 3 times? No. I ain't babysitting no child that can just straight up kill people if they refuse her 3 times. Refuse them 3 times. No, I'm good. I'm not. That's a no from me. No. So that is Star Wars Outlaws. I'm also really not. Star Wars Outlaws may fulfill that galactic scoundrel fantasy, but the question is, are people still interested in wanting to be a galactic scoundrel? Han Solo is gone. Okay? I don't think they understand that for people to want to have a fantasy of being this individual, then a public appeal would still need to want to be that sort of individual. See, when Han Solo was still alive and doing Han Solo things, yes, there was a great appeal for being a galactic outlaw. But now that Han Solo is gone and no one has filled his shoes, and I highly doubt this person is, if from Star Wars Outlaws, I don't imagine that wanting to be an outlaw is at that level no more. Godjill, my friend, it is good to see you, sir. I'm 50-50 on it. I'm not 50-50 on it. I'm just not interested. My interest in Star Wars has lessened of late. So whatever they're selling, unless it's the parts of Star Wars that actually sells and people are really interested in, I'm just frankly not interested in it. Not only that, but this game is trying to come out around the same time as Black Myth Wukong. Are you smoking? Nah, I'm good. The showcase for Assassin's Creed and Star Wars was terrible. Do I even want to look at, like, you know what? I might as well check out the Assassin's Creed Shadows thing to see what the gameplay is like for that. How long is that showcase? Is it still going? 13 minutes. Okay. Let's see how it is. Actually, before I get started, I gotta dry the clothes. I'm not interested. All I'm gonna say is I much prefer to babysit Alika than babysit someone like Baby All for One. Why are you forcing yourself to choose between either one of those two? How about you babysit Baby Midoriya? That would be a far better time. I'm not interested in this new Star Wars games at all. I'm not either. Disney need to give away Marvel Star Wars because they making it family friendly. I miss the dark days Marvel. Yeah. See, the thing with Disney is they're trying to make it welcoming for everyone and at the same time excluding people that actually want to get into it. See, I said this, and me and Gajo, we've had talks before where we talk about the state of, okay, so the video is pretty much split between people who like it and people who don't, with people who don't like it kind of weighing more on this particular video. This is very familiar. This is kind of what I witnessed when I was, looking forward to Suicide Squad, which, coincidentally, is still pushing out all of their confirmed content for their roadmap. So it's not like WB is cutting their losses and then just shutting the game down early. So Suicide Squad is still going to release all of their characters and everything that they said they're going to do. And I will be playing all of it, including that offline mode that they said they were going to be releasing as well. So that's fine. But this is interesting. Now, like I said, before we get started, I got to dry the clothes downstairs so that way I ain't got to worry about it later. We'll talk more once I get back upstairs. You know what? I like having these talks. Instead of, because I could play games for you guys all day, but when we're talking like this face to face, there's the little personal touch. The little personal touch. I don't need no white strip on between my glasses. You trying to ruin my look? But let me dry the clothes, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll check out this extended gameplay walkthrough because I got questions. I already got questions. Jack is still a better babysitting job than either of those first two? Yes! Yes, he is. He is. Because he's also smart, so I don't think he's going to set me on fire or kill me with lasers or, turn into a monster and just rip my hair apart as long as I treat him right. But I'll be right back. Hold tight. I tell y'all what, the perils of a working man are never done. Now, let's check out this Assassin's Creed extended gameplay walkthrough. A Ubisoft original.
Peace and war, benevolence and cruelty. I tread my own path in this divided land. Fukujiyama, at last. The fields are busy. A big harvest requires many hands.
There's a reason why people don't put the camera to the side when they're on a busy road. Because they don't want to run over the people who are on the road. I know it looks cinematic, but you don't do that. Also, if you're wondering why the video isn't moving at 60 FPS, it's because this video is not at 60 FPS. It's just on 720 normally.
And merchant looks uneasy.
I will not tolerate this disrespect. No, please.
See, the thing with Assassin's Creed for me is I have no issue with Yasuke being in it.
Well, you are
It's
a
the
friendly
story and
beast, are you
gameplay
not?
for me. Because if people can be perfectly fine with Yasuke being inside of Neo or Neo 2, or even Samurai Warriors 5 with absolutely no issue, I don't see why this would be
Right
one.
behind you, little one.
But it's really the story and the gameplay.
Ikimaru, I wonder where you went. Ah, a samurai. One that does not hail from these lands.
I am a stranger, yes. But you have nothing to fear from me.
Ha! I have enough to fear from the men of Kochiyama. They abuse their power, taxing us again and again, leaving us only scraps. I bet they are in the market now, along the main road. A stranger might make good merit, ridding a village of a threat like these men.
Is
There's-
that so? Then I shall see it done. For this life, if not the next.
There is something about the animations that just doesn't sit well with me. Here's the thing. I'm not trying to find an issue with this already. I'm not trying to find an issue with it, but the way I'm looking at the animations and how the movements are, something just seems off. Something just feels off about the animation. Like when he's talking to the lady here and it's a close-up of his face, I'm reminded of how the animations were in Odyssey. Because I remember I was playing Alexios, and whenever he was talking to people, the movements were pretty much the same here. Mind you, in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I don't think they were this apparent, but here the movements reminds me of Odyssey.
The market now, along the main road.
Like when he's looking and he's doing that blink, when he's looking off to the side, he's all like, and he's doing those slow blinks. The movements remind me of Odyssey.
A stranger might make good merit, ridding a village of a threat like these men.
Is that so?
Now,
Then I
here's
shall
the
see-
thing. I'm not necessarily saying that the movements look dated. When I still need to see more of it, but I just figured that with as long as Ubisoft has been doing what they're doing right now, the movements would flow more realistically, you know? Because you got people who do movements. You got different companies that do character movements from. I mean, Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, does very well with character movements and such. Another good example would be Naughty Dog. They do good with character movements as well, even though their story writing is trash now. Their character animations are quite good. And then you have movements that are in like games like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink and Rockstar with their Grand Theft Auto series. But I look at this and I'm wondering, why are there still instances of characters moving stiffly, considering how long Ubisoft has been making Assassin's Creed games? That's just me.
Be it done. For this life, if not the next.
It's just, and this is just a me thing personally, but I just feel it could have been better, especially when it's dialogue. Now, animations when you're like playing the game aside, I feel like animations during dialogue when you're supposed to be focused on characters, you shouldn't be distracted by how they look animation-wise. Some people have issues with Yasuke in this game because it's disputed whether or not he was a full-fledged samurai historically. Japanese people in particular had those qualms, but they accepted Yasuke in Neo and Neo 2, you know, Japanese-made games. So why the sudden change? If you accepted Yasuke in those games, how come you can't accept him here?
This isn't your fight, samurai.
Fujioka Jiro!
I told you, keep walking.
Now, are we going to see damage numbers? No. My mangoes! I think you heard him. I think you heard him. Yeah, his head's gone. Yeah, his head is gone. Did he step through his head or snap his neck?
Your peace.
What was that? Raime Hake? Y'all just messing up everyone's You just messing up everyone's merchandise.
There's another. Up the road toward the castle. A corrupt samurai named Fujioka. Protector turned persecutor. Greed cannot rule this village. Not while I have breath in my lungs and a blade in my hand.
I said kill him.
Is this the combat music?
Wash away his failure with your blood.
You will have to spill it first.
I thought the music they were using was just like specific for the trailer. Is this the music that you're gonna be hearing? Is this the music you're gonna be hearing during combat? Wasn't the last couple of Assassin's Creed games, didn't they have like orchestral music to go with it that fit the environment, like the music wise? Like I said, I'm not trying to find problems with this game.
You are for the people. I am justice.
I don't know, maybe it'll grow on me, but I don't necessarily know. Like I said, I'm not trying to find fault with this game without even having played it, but there's Naue.
I was going to handle that.
too slow. What did you find?
The samurai has been stealing from the villagers. He has been starving the people here for some time.
So now we know who he worked for.
The daimyo in Fukuyama Castle.
We should go.
Not before we send our allies to look for him. He'll be difficult to find.
Now, another
I
thing
know.
to bring attention to
He's
is
there.
how big's the map.
Who will take the lead?
We can sneak in.
Or charge through the front gate?
It's almost dark. No one will see me coming.
They will not stand a chance. But be careful in there.
Don't worry. I won't be alone. It'll be me and the shadows.
In the shadows. To serve the light.
I'll go straight for the daimyo. When fighting a snake, why wrestle the body when you can slice off the head? You're mine now, Snake.
If you're trying to sneak in, don't talk to yourself out loud. Like I said, I'm not trying to find fault with this game, but good writing will not have you openly saying, I'm going to kill you, person I'm trying to murder, out loud. At least when Batman did it, it was an inner monologue.
Lord Hayashi cannot seem to stay in his quarters. This
You don't even check around to make sure that he's not being watched by someone or someone's patrolling through the way.
A grave.
You always check your surroundings. So you know you're in the shadows when there's this haze in the area where you're in shadows. See, that would be cool if Ghost of Tsushima didn't do that concept already.
He's coming. I need to hide.
Someone likes Spider-Man. You just gonna leave without looking behind you to make sure he doesn't see you? No, no spatial awareness. See, I am always checking around me if I'm in an area. Lord Hayashi.
Then you serve me scalding tea, besides ruining its delicate
Random
flavor
piece of thread
by
floating through my
giving
room.
my tongue for business.
Fujioka must have been the samurai Yasuke took out. Good riddance.
Remember to hide the
daimyo
body.
like that deserves a slower death than the one I'm about to give him. Deserves a slower. A daimyo like that deserves a slower death than the one I'm about to give him. That deserves a slower death than the one I'm about to give him.
Pop out of the water like a crocodile.
I've shed all the blood I need. Time to go.
You being allies then.
I was wrong. Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't trying to come out the same time as Wukong, because Wukong comes out in August. It didn't grab me. Oh, who's having a live stream right now? That must be an awesome individual. You should subscribe to him if you haven't already. But it was not grabbing me. And though it looks like there's 1,000 people who like this more than the 695 who don't, if I refresh the page, yeah, the number will continue to go down, regardless of how many people keep liking it. It didn't grab me. Outlaws didn't grab me. And Shadows didn't grab me. You see, this concept of playing an assassin in Japan... would indeed, appeal to me more if Ghost of Tsushima didn't already do that same concept years earlier. Ghost of Tsushima is also known as if Ubisoft made... If Ghost of Tsushima made an Assassin's Creed game. That's what Ghost of Tsushima is called, also known as. Literally, what would happen if Sucker Punch made Assassin's Creed? So I've already seen this sort of concept with I've already seen this concept of playing either a samurai or an assassin in Japan because Ghost of Tsushima accomplishes that feat already. Emma Metcalf, what is it? Metcalf? Hi, how are you? This has been like a bit of a hodgepodge stream of me reacting to different things. Hollow Knight speed runs, Elden Ring mods, the lies that commercials tell you with their food and such. And then I was just looking at the 2 games from the Ubisoft Forward, and I'm just not sold on it. It's not grabbing me. I'm not trying to hate on the games. I'm not pointing out any flaws just because I hate the game, because I don't hate the game. It's just that it's not appealing to me. And I feel like Ubisoft had every opportunity to make an Assassin's Creed in Japan much earlier on, when Ghost of Tsushima already has this concept out there, and I'm not trying to badmouth the game, I say this repeatedly, but it's just, people have already had their fill of playing an Assassin's Creed game with Ghost of Tsushima. That's just how I feel about it. That's just how I feel about it. Yeah. Yeah. What else happened with the Ubisoft Forward? I love Hollow Knight today. Today you beat the Mantis Lords. Oh, awesome! Awesome! Make sure you grab the gift that they leave for you after you beat them. It should be off to the side for you to be able to get. So, yeah, Hollow Knight is actually really, really, really good. I saw the mod for Hollow Knight, the Any Radiance boss. Never touching that. Even though I play on consoles, that boss fight is insane. I don't know. I'm just not feeling this. I'm just not feeling this. And who said it? Someone posted this as a versus idea, Cyclops versus Homelander. What do you think? I would have to go with Homelander because as, you know, as competent and as capable as Cyclops is, I mean, Homelander is basically Twisted Superman. So, unless Cyclops' optic blasts are capable of penetrating through Homelander's skin, I mean, it's going to be kind of difficult to get to him. And as capable with combat as Cyclops can be, he doesn't have super strength. So, that's another point to Homelander. He also can't fly. That's another point to Homelander. His optic blasts are not heat-based, so they're only going to be concussive blasts, whereas the Homelanders can slice through flesh. So that's another point for Homelander. So I can't see Cyclops just winning a 1-to-1 fight with Homelander just based on that. Yeah. I have to give it to Homelander with this one because his capabilities far exceeds that of Cyclops. Actually, what time is it? How long have I been going for? 4 hours? I've been doing this session for 4 hours. How's everyone here today? Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Family is outside. Family is out. They are grabbing my lunch, and I'm pretty much gonna be ending this stream soon, so that way I can eat that and then prepare to play some V Rising tomorrow for you guys. But I'm doing fantastic. I can't speak for everyone else, but I'm doing fantastic, and you know, being able to entertain all of you guys always brightens up my day. But that's just me though. But how are you doing, Emma? I hope your day has been wonderful. And if anything I did here today was able to be entertaining to you, then, well, I consider that a mission accomplished. But you know what? I think I'm gonna call it here, because I've seen everything that I needed to see. I've seen everything that I wanted to see. The Hollow Knight speed run, which was crazy, by the way. And then the other stuff, like the Elden Ring mods and what have you. These are not glasses with lens in them, just so you know. But I've seen enough. I've seen enough of the Ubisoft Forward with Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed Shadows. Neither one really appealed to me all that much, and I'm just really looking forward to the other games that we're going to be getting instead. That's good. I'm good. I gotta go soon as it's 10 p.m. here in the UK. Another person from the UK. It's good to have you here. Cause I always love it when people from different countries always stop by my streams. That means that my channel is international. But I think I covered everything that I wanted to cover today. Hope to see you guys in my V Rising session tomorrow once we get started with that. And then I'm definitely looking forward to playing a little bit more Elden Ring as we lead up to Shadow of the Erd Tree next week. But you have all, well, actually, what about Homelander? What about Homelander versus Gladiator? Gladiator. I would have to go with Gladiator. Homeland's strong, but he is not Gladiator strong. Homelander said he would have trouble holding up an entire plane. Whereas Gladiator, hold on, you know what? We're about to do a quick deep dive into Gladiator Marvel. Clark. Clark? As in Clark Kent? Let me go down to his powers and abilities real quick. Yep, superhuman strength, the exact limits of which are unknown, versus Homelander, who said he couldn't hold up an entire plane. Let's see here. Strength level is dependent on his confidence. As such, the more confident he is, the stronger he gets. Let's see. Demonstrated several astounding feats of strength, such as uprooting the entire Baxter building while fighting the Fantastic Four, shattering the entire planet with the force of his blows. It's over. I don't need to say anymore. Gladiator easily owns Homelander. Homelander cannot destroy planets. Defeating Colossus' relative ease, knocking out the thing in 2 blows, blunting the punches of Hyperion with his open palm, and by severe effort, knocking him out unconscious by breaking his back. Even carving out one of Vulcan's eyes out and beating the Omega mutant unconscious. Described as powerful enough to shift planets from their orbit and collapse stars. Was compared to the Hulk in physical might. It's over. When do I stream? Tomorrow I intend to have my next session for V Rising at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So kind of correlate that for your time. If it's too late for you to watch, then there will always be next time. But I tend to do my streams at 12. If it's not like a scheduled event that's at a later time. But I tend to do them at 12 or 12:30. But it's going to be 12:30. Just in case I need to feed the dogs at 12, because they're on a schedule as well. But 12:30 tends to be the time that I go with. Gladiator wins low difficulty. Exactly. Look at it. Let me keep going. His son Q-Bark even remarked that he once saw Gladiator tearing apart black holes. Need I go on? He was even able to contain an explosion powerful enough to wipe out half the solar system. Need I go on? Since Gladiator contained the explosion instead of merely withstanding the blast, it indicates that he exerted his strength to perform the feat. Moreover, Clark was established to rival Beta Ray Bill in power, and Bill is comparable to Thor, a being regarded by eternity as a threat to a vast multi-galactic part of the whole that constitutes the cosmic being. Yes. Gladiator has literally no problem beating up on Homelander. And the problem with Homelander is that he has absolutely no combat training, whereas Gladiator does. He has combat training. Homelander just relies on his overwhelming, his superhuman strength and his laser vision to get him through everything. But he has absolutely no combat training, which is why in that death battle, Omni-Man easily beat Homelander simply because Homelander is just a superpowered man-child, whereas Omni-Man is a trained warrior. So Homelander's inability to fight competently would always be his downfall. That and his assuredness of him, being all-powerful. But, he's also an idiot, so that also comes into it. Let's see. Superhuman speed. Let's see, superhuman agility, reflexes, able to catch a bullet fired by a highly powerful gun right before it could hit the mutant Vulcan, react in a matter of nanoseconds to block a punch from Hyperion, and even dodge a point-blank photonic blast from Galactus himself. Let me see. Well, okay, and he also has heat vision, and it was capable of burning through the Hulk's skin. These beams were able to cancel out Hyperion's atomic vision, creating a huge explosion which temporarily incapacitated both opponents. The temperature level of his heat beams depends on his confidence. So he has the ability to fly, capable of reaching his speed at 100 times the speed of light. The superhuman breath, psionic resistance, accelerated healing, and advanced longevity. He has survived for centuries with little sign of aging. Nah. It's over for Homelander. All right. I'm done doing that little Gladiator deep dive. You have all been such a wonderful audience. I look forward to the next time we get to do more streams like this, but tomorrow will be dedicated to V Rising as I grace the countryside with my new vampire and raise my empire. Oh, wait, that is not the right accent to use. As I create this new vampire character and proceed to terrorize the countryside, sucking all the souls out of the people so I can grow stronger. I definitely look forward to that. And I hope you will as well. But with that being said, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!